Sådan. Okay, det blev søndag, og hvis du har trykket på noget link, og det ser sådan her ud, som billedet ser ud lige nu, så har du trykket ind på Pia's Creative Corner. Jeg hedder Pia. I dag der vil jeg tale lidt om det her billede, jeg har færdiggjort på med diamond painting, og jeg vil tale lidt om, hvad min rutine er, når jeg sådan afslutter billedet. Jeg vil ikke gå sådan helt i detaljer, men jeg vil gerne vise lidt om det. Og så vil jeg sådan set bare sidde og hyggesnakke lidt, mens jeg forbereder til det næste billede, og det skal vi selvfølgelig også tale om, hvad det bliver for noget. Så, men jeg tænker lige, at jeg giver den 5 minutter. Hej Ulla, velkommen til. Ulla, du bliver simpelthen nødt til at fortælle mig, hvordan er lyden i dag, fordi jeg har fået hængt min mikrofon op, og det tænker, det kan måske godt være, at det ændrer lidt på lyden. Så det må du meget gerne lige have et øre på, hvordan det virker. Jeg tænker lige, jeg flytter lige musikken lidt. Sådan der. Aki from North, welcome. Dejligt at se dig. Velkommen tilbage. Jeg giver den som sagt lige 5 minutter, før jeg begynder at gå sådan i detaljer med det her billede her, som jeg er helt vild med. Og jeg arbejder sådan lige i øjeblikket med min mand på, at vi får lavet et lidt bedre setup. Ikke med computeren, det er som det er lige i øjeblikket i hvert fald, men sådan lidt mere med lys og med kameraet. Så i dag, der er den første del af det, jeg har fået hængt min mikrofon op, som vi blev enige om. Det var et mindre stativ på bordet i hvert fald. Det er fordi, jeg har faktisk et ret stort bord. Super, Ulla. Det er helt perfekt, så. Jeg har et ret stort bord. Men der har stået en tripod med min mikrofon, der står en tripod med min kamera, og så har jeg en ekstra lys. Jeg har skærm, og jeg har bærbar, og så bliver bordet lige pludselig meget lille i forhold til, at jeg også har nogle ret store billeder, jeg arbejder med. Så jeg vil rigtig gerne hænge nogle af de her ting op. Så første del af det var, at vi fik hængt mikrofonen op. Så den næste del er, at vi skal have fundet en løsning på, hvordan vi gør med kameraet, så det både bliver, så jeg kan betjene det, og med højde og alle de her ting, men også samtidig så, at det opfylder de der behov, jeg har. Så, jeg ved, hvordan gør jeg lige det her bedst muligt. På en eller anden måde, så har jeg altid fået lidt plads, synes jeg. Jeg skulle lige søndagspleje mig selv lidt med en kop kaffe. Og jeg har ikke noget at drikke. Og det her er som heller ikke så meget med kaffe at gøre, mere med mælk og en lille smule kaffe i. Men, og jeg må helst ikke drikke for meget kaffe, fordi jeg har det der sukkersyge og sådan noget. Men en gang imellem må jeg godt drikke en enkelt kop. Og det her er heller ikke noget, jeg drikker særligt til. Men nu skal vi til det hele handler om, for det handler om det her. Og jeg kommer til at køre lidt op og ned med kameraet og zoome lidt ind og ud og sådan noget frem og tilbage. Men jeg skal nok prøve at gøre det så nemt som muligt. Det er lige så meget for, at I får en mulighed for at kan se så meget som muligt. tænker jeg i virkeligheden. Jeg har sådan noget. Jeg har nogle kovbille inde herinde. Jeg er sådan, det er sådan en sjov fornemmelse, fordi jeg er sådan in between nogle billeder og nogle planer. Så i går der var sådan lidt, skal jeg sætte mig ned og lave noget cross-stitch? Skal jeg arbejde videre på min urlure? Som jeg har gang i? Skal jeg lave noget cross-stitch conversion? Og jeg havde egentlig lyst til det hele, og ikke til noget af det. Så det blev egentlig til, at jeg har lavet lidt på urlure-billedet, som jeg starter op herinde. Og så tænker jeg, i aften vil jeg sætte mig ned, når jeg er færdig her, så vil jeg sætte mig ned og lave noget på mit korsting. Det vil jeg gerne have rykket noget på, og det har jeg mulighed for at gøre nu her i aften og i morgen, tænker jeg. Og så er vi sådan lidt tilbage. Så det bliver lidt, planen er, at jeg starter et nyt billede op, som jeg fortæller om i dag. Men at jeg starter det kun op på det med, at jeg laver forberedelserne til det og alle de her ting. Men jeg starter det ikke op, så jeg begynder at sætte sten, før jeg er færdig med det urlure-billede, jeg har startet på. Når jeg ligesom har gjort rent bord med det billede også, så starter jeg det næste store op, og så gør jeg klar til det næste lille. Og det er sådan lidt sådan, jeg har tænkt, det skal køre. Og jeg har lige stået sådan lidt og fedtet rundt med nogle af mine billeder, sådan skal det være den her næste gang, skal det være den her næste gang. Og det er selvfølgelig, fordi jeg har sådan nogle billeder, som jeg gerne vil lave på et bestemt tidspunkt, og der er nogle billeder, som jeg er knyttet til nogle events, jeg gerne vil lave på et bestemt tidspunkt, og så vil jeg sådan... Og samtidig har jeg en målsætning om i år, at jeg skal lave så meget på mit stash, på mit lager, som overhovedet muligt, og købe så lidt som overhovedet muligt, sådan så jeg får det mindsket ned til 10 billeder eller sådan noget, jeg kan lægge på lager ad gangen. Jeg vil gerne have det lidt ned, fordi jeg kan godt mærke på mig selv, at der er andre ting, der trækker, men også, at så længe jeg har så mange billeder liggende på lager, så vil jeg ikke begynde på noget andet. Altså det er sådan også lidt med, hvad jeg er opdraget til, skulle jeg til at sige, ikke? Så jeg har sådan lidt, der er nogle billeder, jeg gerne vil have lavet, fordi de betyder rigtig meget for mig. Jeg har købt dem med sådan noget helt særligt i hovedet. Da jeg købte dem, så er der nogle billeder, der er ingen tvivl. Der er nogle af mine billeder, jeg har købt, som mere er, fordi jeg bare synes, de er fede. Og ved, måske de ikke kommer til at hænge. Det kan godt være, at de gør det, men det bliver ikke sådan lige, I ved, omkring hjørnet. Og så har jeg jo billeder, som jeg, kan man sige, som jeg lidt er sådan lidt fascineret af, og som jeg synes er utrolig flotte, men hvor jeg ikke rigtig ved, hvor jeg skal hænge dem herhjemme. Jeg vil måske ikke gerne have dem op, men jeg har simpelthen ikke nok vægtplads. Så på den måde, der bliver der sådan lidt, der ligger de sådan lidt forskellige lag, vil jeg sige for mig. Men jeg er helt vild med, at jeg har muligheden for, at jeg kan sortere, og jeg synes, at den måde, den rytme, jeg har med dem, at jeg har et, der laver i løbet af ugen, jeg har et, der laver i weekenden, eller når jeg streamer, det passer mig rigtig godt, og så kan jeg lige lave det her skift, sådan så at nu har jeg gjort det her færdigt, fordi det var det, jeg var længst med, og så, så har jeg det andet liggende derinde, det laver jeg færdigt her, ja. Altså det er jo ikke, det er ikke for at forklare noget, men det er jo noget mindre end det her. Så jeg tænker, inden for den næste uges tid, måske 14 dage, så har jeg det færdigt, og så begynder jeg på det næste billede. Og det kan godt være, at det bliver lidt skævt, og det er lidt februar, der har gjort det lidt skævt, men altså, nu må vi se, ja. Det kan også godt være, at det i sidste ende kommer til at passe. Det der er min udfordring, det er, at jeg vil gerne være med i Some of the Masters eventet. Så det skal jeg lige have tilpasset min billedproduktion til. Og ellers er det jo værre, at jeg kan lægge det til side. Jeg har gang i at starte et billede op, Some of the Masters billede, og så må jeg gøre de andre færdige. Altså hvis det kører ligesom sidste år, så er der ikke noget krav til, at det skal være nystartet. Der er ikke noget krav til, at du skal gøre det færdigt. Det er sådan et rent hygge-event. Lad os se, hvor vi er nået til i år-agtigt. Så på den måde er det sådan lidt mere afslappet end for eksempel Doors and Shells. Nå. Billedet her hedder Snowdragon, og det er fra Anne Stokes, eller Anne Stokes har lavet det. Og det er et stort billede på 70 x 90. Så jeg trækker kameraet ned her, så I kan se hendes udgave af det. Sådan der. Og det har det er firkantet sten, og der er de her 43 farver i. Lidt alt efter hvordan mit lys er, og hvordan kameraet nu videreformidler det, så kan det svinge i farverne fra lyseblå over i lyselilla. Jeg vil sige, når jeg kigger på det, så er det lyselilla nuancer med nogle blå ting, med nogle blå farver i. Men jeg kan godt se de farver, eller de billeder, jeg har taget af det i går, der ser det mere blåt ud. Ja. Og når jeg sådan kigger på min app, så er det også sådan lidt, men altså jeg vil sige, det er det står sådan lidt og tænker, hvordan skal jeg beskrive det, men jeg tror, at det har lidt at gøre med også, at det er, altså der er nogle lyseblå farver i, som gør, at det kommer til at se lyseblåt. Jeg troede faktisk også, da jeg så, jeg synes også, når man ser billedet på den her label her, så synes jeg faktisk også, at den ser mere lyseblå ud end lilla. Og det var egentlig også med det for øje dengang, da jeg bestilte sådan en drageøjne som coverminder. Der var det også med lyseblå i mente, fordi jeg mente, den var lyseblå. Og der er lyseblåt i den. Det er slet ikke det. Men der er faktisk også rigtig meget lyselilla. Nå. Den er sindssygt flot, og det vil jeg bare sige, selvom at min kamera ikke kan gengive den, så er den bare, jeg er fuldstændig forelsket i den. Og det er en hunddrag, det har jeg bestemt, og jeg har ikke givet noget navn. Og jeg har ikke gjort så meget ved det. Den har kun som udgangspunkt, som udgangspunkt, så har den en AB-sten, det er den hvide her, som i sig selv bare formået at lægge nogle rigtig, rigtig gode steder, som gør, at dens vinger bliver understreget. Jeg har givet nogle blå krystaller her i øjnene, fordi det synes jeg lidt hører til sig. Og så har jeg givet nogle enkelte sorte her AB-sten, fordi jeg havde sådan lidt, jeg synes det blev meget mørkt her, og jeg vil egentlig gerne fremhæve det her op. Hvor meget det giver, det kan jeg ikke rigtig, og måske jeg skulle have gjort det lidt mere. Det er jeg heller ikke helt enig med mig selv om jeg i virkeligheden skal skifte de her sorte, der er her, til sorte AB-sten. Fordi resten af stedet, fordi jeg havde sådan lidt, jeg ville måske også have gjort det hernede, men hernede, der er det faktisk ikke sorte, nede i bunden, nede ved benene her. Og det her, der er det 939 den mørkeblå. Og så var jeg sådan lidt, okay. Men heroppe er det nemlig sort, og derfor så kunne det godt give god mening at udskifte den så det gav en lille smule mere chancering i skældene. Men altså, ja. Nu gør jeg, som jeg plejer at gøre, og det jeg plejer at gøre, det er, at jeg lader den ligge i nogle dage, og så når jeg alligevel måske skal sætte tape på, eller et eller andet, så hiver jeg den frem, eller hvis jeg nu har jeg godt nok, jeg har lagt den i galleriet, men hvis jeg skulle lægge den i galleriet, så ville det jo blive der. Det jeg ellers gør, det er, og det her, det gør jeg faktisk stort set hver gang med alle mine billeder. Da jeg skriver en lille smule, hvis der er noget at skrive på en papir. Den her, den kommer i en mappe. under færdige billeder. Fanen her. Og under det her 2024 kommer den til at være her. Så det er sådan, jeg opbevarer arkiverer mine fakta, eller man skal sige. Så det her, det er de billeder, jeg har lavet. Det her, det er de billeder, som jeg har pakket ud, kan man sige, og ikke lavet. Ikke? Der er nogle af dem, jeg tror, jeg har en lille håndfuld, jeg ikke har pakket ud, og nogle af dem kommer jeg til at lave en unboxing på her om ikke så forfærdelig lang tid, fordi det er blandt andet Some of the Masters, og det er Sakura Festival, som jeg også gerne vil have lavet. Det næste er godt. Jeg har 2 løsninger. Altså, hvis man er en lille smule over sin AB-sten, og det kunne måske godt være med de her, ikke fordi de er AB-sten af sarte, men bare fordi der er mange af dem, så kan jeg vælge at bruge en rulle og rulle. Rullen er en lille smule mere, fordi den har gummi på, så den er en lille smule mere skånsom. Og den kan være udmærket, fordi at som udgangspunkt, så har jeg allerede undervejs mærket efter, om der var behov for at trykke sten på plads. Det den faktisk kan være med til den her rulle også, det er at lige bevæge stenene lidt på der hvor de er. Sådan så ikke så meget, så de klikker på plads, men altså sådan helt, fordi de sidder op imod hinanden, men mere sådan, at det kan godt være, at de sidder på plads, men at de klikker helt ned på plads, og så lige drejer sig lidt i forhold til hinanden. Det kan den her være med til, fordi den er ret sådan, det der gummi gør, de bevæger sig en lille bit smule, og det kan de faktisk godt tåle at gøre, de her sten her. Generelt vil jeg sige, at de her, de passer altså super godt til sten, og lærred passer godt sammen, og det bliver formentlig sådan, at når det her har ligget lidt, så vil det trække sig sammen. Lige med trække stenene endnu mere sammen, og så bliver mellemrummene endnu mindre. Det er sådan lidt det, jeg oplever. Det jeg synes, der er ulempen ved, når det sidder, som det gør, det er, at det kan være rigtig svært at korrigere. Så hvis først jeg har fået sat dem lidt skævt fra hinanden, så kan det være lidt svært at korrigere dem. Så det er sådan en, det vil jeg sige, det er faktisk en af de ulemper, der er. Ellers så bruger jeg den her rigtig meget. Hvis det er, jeg arbejder med noget, hvor jeg tænker, at der kan være lidt mere med, at godt være stenene til at klikke på plads, så kører jeg med denne her. Fordi den er lidt mere, den er både lidt mere sådan skånsom for min hånd i hvert fald at arbejde med, men også i forhold til, den er lidt nemmere til at få stenene til at klikke på plads. Men så tror jeg, om det er rulle, eller det er pladen, du bruger, det tror jeg lidt er et temperamentsspørgsmål. Så bruger jeg sådan en børste her. Det er en ganske almindelig neglebørste. En af de billige. Og den tager jeg simpelthen bare her og børster med. Og det er simpelthen fordi, at hos mig, der er der både hud og mig selv og alt muligt. Så der kan være masser. Der kan ligge noget voks. Der ligger... Hilsedamen, velkommen! Velkommen tilbage. Tak fordi du kiggede forbi. Det er dejligt at se dig. Så det kan både være sådan lidt voks, der kan sidde, og være tørret voks, der kan sidde sådan lidt fluller. Det kan være lidt almindelige fluller fra mine bluser eller andet, og det kan være lidt hundehår. Men igen, stenen sidder ret tæt, så det er lidt begrænset, hvor meget der sidder sådan nede imellem. Det meste ligger på overfladen, og derfor så kan den her være rigtig god. Hvis der er noget med stenene, hvor jeg tænker, at for eksempel sådan noget som AB-stenene, Nu ikke med denne her, men sådan det her bare generelt, så kan jeg finde på at tage sådan en klud her. Det er sådan min pusseklud fra brillerne, og sådan faktisk lige pusse de her AB-sten af. Sådan så jeg får måske, på den måde kan jeg godt få genoprettet noget genskilt, hvis det er, at der har siddet rigtig meget voks på, eller jeg har fået fedtet rigtig meget rundt med dem, fordi jeg har skulle flytte eller et eller andet. Eller det måske er en lidt dårligere kvalitet. Man kan også vælge, hvis ikke man har sådan en, så kan de her baby wipes jo også godt bruges. Det gør jeg altså også en gang imellem, hvis jeg synes, det er sådan. Og hvis jeg har fået, også med nogle af de mørke farver, hvis jeg har fået rodet lidt rundt med noget voks, eller skulle prøve noget, og så synes jeg ikke rigtigt, så når jeg sådan er færdig, så ser det lidt nusset ud, så bruger jeg de der baby wipes. Det er de helt geniale til. Okay. Så det gør jeg faktisk på alle mine billeder, inden jeg hænger dem væk. Sådan der. Og så tænker jeg egentlig bare, at jeg lige ville lade jer nyde. Først, og det er jo her, det her det er jo lidt, hvor min bog kommer til kort. Fordi jeg ikke sådan kan vise det hele. Så. Desværre. Men da det er sådan et rigtig godt kvalitet, så kan jeg faktisk godt bukke lidt rundt på det. Hej Helle, velkommen til. Dejligt at se dig her. Så på den måde kan det faktisk, så kan jeg alligevel godt komme afsted med det. Det kan holde til rigtig meget, de her lærere her. Og jeg har ikke sådan nogen, hvad skal man sige, hæmninger. Altså jeg nuller rundt med mine lærere og bukker og vender og drejer dem, som det passer mig. Altså der er ikke noget, hvor jeg passer ikke på, i forhold til at passe på, om stenen skulle falde af eller andet. Der er ikke så mange hæmninger. Altså slet ikke, når det kommer til de her fra Diamond Art Club. Der har jeg helt klart en forventning om, at når jeg har sat en sten her, så bliver den siddende. Selvfølgelig kan der godt drønne en sten af en gang imellem, men så er det mere, fordi jeg har været tjusket, at det handler om stenens kvalitet eller livens kvalitet. Sådan en, hvad skal man sige, en generel tanke om det her billede. Jeg er generelt ret stor fan af en Stokes, som hun hedder, hende, der er kunstner på det her billede her. Det her billede, synes jeg så generelt, i forhold til drager og sådan noget, bare er utrolig stilrent. Jeg er helt vild med farverne og kombinationen af farverne, og jeg er meget imponeret af, hvordan Diamond Art Club har fået forvandlet det her til et Diamond Painting billede. Og jeg synes, at den måde, som hvad hedder det, stenene ligesom transformerer og fortolke det her billede, den kunst, der ligger bagved på, er jeg helt imponeret af. Altså, og det selvom jeg efterhånden har lavet en del billeder. Og der er bare nogle af de billeder, jeg har lavet, hvor jeg bare er sådan, wow, det var godt nok imponerende, og det her er den ene af dem. Altså, jeg synes, for eksempel sådan nogle af dem, som jeg har lavet fra Josephine Walls, har jeg også været sådan meget okay. Og det her er så bare en af Stokes, som jeg synes er flot. Jeg skal lave et andet Stokes mere bagefter. Og det er det, vi skal forberede til om lidt. Så jeg håber, at... og jeg har lavet en video med det til galleriet, så der kan I gå ind og kigge på det. I skal bare være opmærksom på, og det siger jeg bare i forhold, at alle videoerne på galleriet er på engelsk. Men nu taler jeg jo ikke sådan et højtravende, kompliceret engelsk eller noget, så jeg tænker, at I nok skal finde ud af, hvad det er, jeg siger. Og jeg siger ikke særlig meget. Jeg mener, at det billederne ligesom skal have lov til at ikke at stå for sig selv, men jeg håber i hvert fald, at... Nej, jeg vil sige på en måde, hensigten er, at jeg ikke skal sige så meget, men det lykkes nogle gange bedre end andre gange, tror jeg. Så, men det var i hvert fald det her billede, og det har været en drøm at lave det. Og det synes jeg generelt, det er, når det er en god kvalitetsbilleder. Så hænger det lige over. i går, og at jeg fik faktisk lavet en del til galleriet, og jeg fik lavet en enkelt til omkring limlak til min tips og tricks video. Når jeg har lavet sådan et billede færdigt, så hælder jeg reststen, jeg har hældt i posen, små lynårsposer. Jeg har fundet nogle, som er bitte små, og som passer rigtig godt til, når der ikke er særlig meget i de her, som der generelt ikke er hos Diamond Club, så er resterne ret små. Og derfor så har jeg fundet sådan en størrelse her, som i forhold til det her nok bedst, den tror jeg, den matcher den almindelige størrelse bedst. Så er lige sådan en halv størrelse eller sådan, ja, lidt mindre, ikke? Og jeg køber mine lynårsposer på Wish. Så, og det minder mig om, at jeg skal bestille nogle. Og jeg vil sige, de der små, der egentlig var en fejl, men jeg har faktisk brugt dem alle sammen, mere eller mindre her. Så lægger jeg her sådan en, det her det er sådan en papboks, jeg har købt i IKEA. Sådan en sammen selv, og dem har jeg så nogle stykker af, hvor jeg så har de her stående nede i. Og det her er så den fra i år, så derfor er der kun 3 pakker i. Sådan der. Nå. Og så er der jo alt det der, jeg så gør, når nu. Det vil sige, man gør det. Det er ikke sikkert, man gør det, men jeg gør det. Men man gør det. Jeg gør det. Når nu jeg skal starte med makeup. Så jeg har forskellige ting, jeg gør. Og det her er ikke fordi, at man skal have 2 af hver eller noget. Det er fordi, jeg har jo ligesom 2 rum, jeg er i. Så for at jeg ikke skal sådan rende frem og tilbage alt for meget. Og så har jeg glemt den ene, og så har jeg glemt den anden. Så har jeg så valgt at have sådan 2 små kurve her. Og det ene er til det ene rum, og det andet til det andet rum. Den der. Og skal jeg så lige finde den, der hører til her. Det er denne her. Nå, nu sætter man det ned. Ja, Ulla, han har fået arbejde. Han er faktisk i en situation, hvor han er mere end 1. Men han har fået arbejde, han startede mandags. Så det er vi er rigtig glade for. Det er rigtig dejligt. Og han, det gør jo ligesom, det lægger, hvad skal man sige, dæmper en ro på en masse ting, altså fordi man bliver sgu sådan lidt rundt på gulvet, ikke? Og der er ingen tvivl om, at vi har en del, vi kommer til at have sådan noget restgæld, eller man skal sige, ikke? Fordi vi finansielt jo bare ikke lige har tænkt over, at han kunne risikere at blive fyret, og at det ville blive på den måde her. Fordi man kan sige, en fyring er en ting, men at han også ville blive bortvist, det havde vi ligesom ikke. Det havde vi ikke set komme. Så det er super godt, altså. Og jeg håber på, at nu her, når vi alle sammen kommer tilbage på påske, at det med den faglige sag og sådan noget, at det ligesom også falder på plads forholdsvis hurtigt. Arbejdsgiverforening er jo blevet blandet ind i det, og de var sådan lidt før påske sådan meget. De mente helt klart, at arbejdsgiver havde handlet, som de havde ret til at handle, men at hende fra det faglige hus til gengæld gjorde meget klart tydeligt, eller sagde meget sådan klart til Kai, at det virkede helt bestemt som om, at de ikke havde læst sagen igennem, for der var nogle ting, som de ligesom svarede lidt underligt på, som om at de ikke kendte sagen i dybden, og så det håber jeg på, at de har brugt nogle dage her inden påske, eller ja, inden påske på ligesom at læse den igennem, og så give noget råd og vejledning til arbejdsgiver om, at det måske er bedre at indgå et forlig, end at tabe sagen i arbejdsretten. For det bliver næste skridt, det bliver arbejdsretten. Øh, ja, men det gør, det skaber, det giver noget ro på det, og det giver noget overskud, også selvom at pengene er lidt små her i den her måned, og måske også næste måned, så gør det bare, at det giver noget ro, altså. Der er ingen tvivl om, at dagpenge er ikke, er ikke meget, man får i dagpenge, når man ligesom er vant til at få en anden løn, men altså, omvendt så er det bedre end ingenting. Man kan sige, at han får denne her aprilløn bliver jo sådan en lille smule, marts-aprilløn bliver en lille smule blandet. Og han kommer til at få nogle penge til udbetaling i april, som er optjent her i marts, med dagpengene, og formentlig også lidt fra det ene arbejde, og og så håber vi selvfølgelig et eller andet sted på, at de indgår et forlig, og så kan vi få som minimum, så kan han få for de der 4 måneders løn, som de skylder ham i virkeligheden, ikke? Og det vil jo ligesom lukke nogle af vores huller, som vi desværre åbner nu her. Men sådan er det jo, altså. Vi kan ikke trylle. Så han skal lige snakke med nogle kreditorer i morgen. Fordi der er nogen, der ikke får penge her til månedens start. Så. Og det er jo også, altså det er jo bare også sådan noget, der gør det pisse-irriterende, ikke? Altså, også fordi man kan sige, som jeg siger, hvis han så var mødt fuld op på arbejdet, eller et eller andet, ikke? Eller havde taget kassen, så vi i det mindste havde fået noget ud af det, så kunne man sådan et eller andet sted forholde sig til det, ikke? Men han har ligesom ikke gjort noget af det. Og den måde, som de har set på det, der må man bare sige, jamen så er alle 30 mennesker, der arbejder, der er jo ligesom alle sammen skyld i, at så har de jo alle sammen taget kassen. Så er det ikke kun en mand, der har gjort det, så har de jo alle sammen gjort det. Og så er der jo et eller andet med ens procedure, man skal kigge på. Nå. Se. Det er det her billede. Siblings, som jeg vil have lavet. Og jeg tænker faktisk, at når nu vi er i de lille farver, så er det her et rigtig godt supplement til det. Fordi det jo også har nogle af de lille farver i sig. Og grunden til at vise et billede nu, det er fordi, at jeg har tænkt mig at skifte pinde. Både fordi det er sådan mere forår, synes jeg, her i april måned, så de her er sådan lidt mere vinteragtige. Og så tænker jeg, at jeg synes, at det her må være af tiden for, at vi skal have de her på banen som de næste. Og når jeg gør det, så skifter pinden med dem også, så skal jeg lige. Så gør jeg et par forskellige ting. En af dem er, at jeg renser dem, jeg tager dem ud fra. Kom, skal jeg tage. Det var det eneste, jeg fik med mig. 2 sekunder. Sowieso. Jeg har sådan jeg har tyvstjålet en fladtang inden for min mands kan godt være lidt hård. Nu siger jeg det bare, fordi jeg viser, at jeg bruger sådan en. Jeg siger bare, at den kan altså godt være lidt hård ved de her ting her. Men heller det lige gået over mine fingre. Jeg har fået forlagt et billede, jeg ikke var tilfreds med, men da jeg blev færdig, blev jeg faktisk rigtig glad for den. Det blev faktisk rigtig flot. Nå, du har fået farvelagt den, ja. Ja, det var det, jeg sagde. Det var det, jeg sagde. Så det jeg gør, det er faktisk, at jeg lige skal have en handske på. Fordi jeg jo har det her med de her rengøringsmidler, jeg ikke så godt kan tåle. Og der er, altså Ulla, der er kun en vej, og det er simpelthen at blive ved med at øve sig. Og så bare ikke miste troen på det. Selvfølgelig kan du det. Altså. Selvfølgelig kan du det. Så nu tager jeg lige, det her det er både, fordi jeg jo sådan, jeg tænker, at jeg har sådan lidt, jeg vil ikke sige, at jeg lider af fobi i forhold til bakterier og sådan noget, men jeg kan godt lide, at når jeg sidder og bruger sådan nogle ting her i længere tid, over en længere tidsrække, om så vil sige, så kan jeg godt lide at lige få dem gjort rent, og så kan jeg lægge dem på plads. Jeg tror, jeg skal selv have lavet sådan nogle fotografer at komme de her i. Fordi jeg ved, at jeg snakkede lidt med Jonas, der er ham, der han har drejet de her pinde, og han var ikke så tilfreds med dem, og det kan jeg godt forstå, fordi de passer sådan semi-godt, semi-dårligt. Men på den anden side, så er jeg rigtig glad for dem, fordi at det beskytter pindene. Og når jeg sådan har dem stående, så står de ikke sådan og gnider op og ned af hinanden. Så det kan jeg faktisk rigtig godt lide. Men de skulle måske lige være sådan nummeret større-agtigt, ikke? Der er i hvert fald nogle af dem, de passer bedre til end andre, eller passer bedre i end andre, så vil jeg sige det. Sådan der. Og så er det dem her. Der skal jeg lige have med. Så. Fordi jeg jo sætter det her plaster på, og når jeg nu skifter pind, så skifter jeg også vandet, fordi det er ikke sikkert, at jeg skal bruge det samme mængde, eller altså det er sådan lidt, det er lidt forskelligt, hvor meget af det jeg bruger. Og jeg skal nok vise, hvad det er, jeg sætter på. Og så tager jeg lige her kratter ud, så jeg har gjort det. Tømmer den. Sådan der. Det er lige så meget sådan lidt. Jeg kan faktisk godt lide, at når jeg sådan starter på et nyt billede, og det her gør jeg faktisk hver gang, det vil jeg så sige. Det er ikke alting, jeg gør hver gang, men meget af det gør jeg hver gang. For jeg synes faktisk, det er meget hyggeligt. Det er sådan en, så har jeg ryddet op, og så starter jeg forfra, og så kan jeg ligesom bedre. Så er det ligesom at sætte sig ved et rent bord. Sådan har jeg det. Jeg tror noget af det er lidt, hvor jeg er miljøskadet fra min mor. Det er også, altså når jeg går fra mit kontor, mit hjemmekontor, så er mit skrivebord som regel altid ryddet, altså til weekenden. Og det er også de fleste dage hverdagen. Men det kan være i hverdagen, at jeg har sådan så meget at se til, så at jeg sådan nærmest bare lukker ned. Men til weekenden, eller nu her til påskeferie, så rydder jeg op på bordet og sørger for ligesom, at tingene er på plads, og ja, et eller andet sted bare, der er klar til, når jeg så møder ind næste gang, det bliver så i morgen, nej, det bliver så på tirsdag, så er der, simpelthen ren bord-agtigt. Og der tror jeg, det er jeg næsten sikker på, det er noget, min mor har. Det er min mors skyld. Det er min mors skyld. Fordi hendes arbejdsstationer, når hun lavede noget, det kunne godt være, at der var travlt, og der var knald på og sådan noget, men når hun forlod, ikke når hun gik hjem, fordi hun arbejdede som hjemmefra, men når hun forlod sin arbejdsstation der, og gik op for at lave mad og sådan noget, jamen så var der også rent bord. Der var ikke noget der. Så. Og jeg synes faktisk, det er næsten at lykkes mig denne her gang med mit dragebillede at have så meget ro på, så at jeg altså ikke føler, at jeg har været presset i forhold til at få det færdigt. Det er jo sådan lidt min udfordring, fordi jeg kan godt være sådan, og jeg skal også skynde mig at blive færdig, fordi jeg skal bruge det til stream, og de skal også se noget nyt, og sådan noget, ikke? Og det kan jeg godt, selvom jeg egentlig, man kan sige, det billede jo egentlig ikke har noget med streamen at gøre som udgangspunkt, men det har du alligevel lidt jo. Det har du alligevel lidt. Sådan der. Nå, se, det jeg gør, det er, at jeg tager sådan en her. Det hedder micropore det her. Og grunden til, at jeg begyndte at bruge det er egentlig fordi, at det har sådan en stofside her, som giver lige en lille smule modstand. Så når jeg begynder at sidde og vride hovedet rundt inde i pennen her, så giver den lige modstand nok til, at det sådan, den ligesom laver den der, skruen sætter sig fast, ikke? Men nu vil jeg lige prøve at se. Fordi det er jo ikke altid. Så den her passer bare ned. Så skal jeg lige bestemme mig for. Så den her skal sætte den her. Her nu sidder den her. Den her sidder den her. Ja, kan du. Det var lidt morsomt. Den passer den ene, den passer ikke den anden. Okay. Nå, men de passer sådan. De er ikke meget løse, den her. De her, de kan sådan umiddelbart sidde nede i. Og det er sådan derfor, at man skal sådan lige prøve sig lidt frem, synes jeg, sådan, fordi de her, de passer egentlig umiddelbart ned i. Og det er der ikke nogen garanti for, fordi det er hånddrejet. Så hånddrejet, det er sådan, er det samme som, at der må du prøve dig frem efter hovederne. Jeg så at Diamond Club har released nogle nye med gevind, som man måske skulle prøve af. Både med en ny pind med gevind og hoveder med gevind. Så jeg tænker, når nu på et eller andet tidspunkt jeg får penge igen, at så vil jeg faktisk prøve at købe et sæt, hvor jeg køber nok et 10 hoveds multiplacer hoved, og så og så sådan en pind med gevind. Og så se, hvad det giver. Og så har de jo released scented potty, altså det her, der ligner lidt lærlim eller abesnot, eller hvad man nu kalder det. Så er de penne simpelthen klar til at lave siblings. Og min forårspenne. Min favorit forårspenne. Spørgsmålet er, den der skal af. Den skal deraf. Sådan der. Her. Og jeg fik jo en bakke, og jeg fik sådan en pakke her af gludots af den ene af mine moderatorer, Stila Chicky. Så hun sendte mig en bakke, eller hun fik sendt en bakke til mig. Så den er specielt lavet. Fra Firefly, ret flot bakke. Jeg går ind og henter den lige om lidt. Og så har jeg tænkt mig, så ruller jeg. Ja, den lille pille flot, ja. Det var også bare, da jeg så den, bare sådan, må eje. Så tænker jeg, at så ruller jeg lige lavet ud, og så skal vi have sat noget washi tape på, og så går jeg i gang med at kitte op. Tænker jeg egentlig bare, at jeg ville sådan sprøjt og potat. Så det var altså, det er planen. Indtil videre. Så man kan, og det er sådan lidt det her med, når nu det kører med to forskellige streams i en stream, så der er nogle ting, som jeg tænker, som I får glæde af, som de andre ikke får glæde af, og omvendt-agtigt, ikke? Altså, det håber jeg, folk de kan tilgive, at der måske er noget, de går glip af, hvis de ikke følger med på de forskellige streams. Så. Jo, men det er det her billede siblings, og det har faktisk glædet mig rigtig meget. Jeg har set det færdigt, og det er sindssygt flot, når det er færdigt også. Så ja, det er ikke så stort som det andet. Det er i gåseøjne kun 56 x 71 cm. Men det er lige nøjagtigt for stort til at kan være inden for min A2. Så rent sådan komfortmæssigt, så vil jeg helst lave det på min store A1 lysbladrække. Men det er jo ikke, altså i forhold til det andet, jeg lige har lavet, så er det jo ikke så stort. Så man kan sige, jeg tror jeg lige, jeg tager rullerne rundt. Men derfor kan det jo godt være et flot billede alligevel. Altså der er ikke jeg vil sige, der er ikke mange af der er selvfølgelig nogle billeder, der jeg ikke bryder mig om, eller der ikke er min smag, som på den måde. Men der er ikke mange billeder fra Diamond Akler, hvor jeg tænker, det kan jeg slet ikke lide, eller det kan jeg ikke forstå, hvorfor de har taget det. Så altid der er noget, jeg synes altid, der er nogle ting, de fleste af dem har noget i sig, hvor jeg tænker, det kan jeg godt forstå. Det, ikke? Og så skal vi lige have et stykke chokolade. Men jeg skal jo have noget washi tape på den. Ja. Og så tager jeg den af toppen. Nej. Denne her. Og så jeg tænkte lidt, fordi jeg har nogen, der ikke har særlig meget på. Så når jeg har de store billeder, så kommer jeg hurtigt til kort. Så kunne jeg skulle bruge nogle af de her sådan, rester, jeg har. Og nogle af de her lidt mindre billeder, hvor man kan sige, at man måske nemmere kan gøre hele. Jamen det var jeg da, Ulla. Jeg var derude hvor jeg var ude at ride på dem i går. Min lille bror. Okay, meget kan man sige, at lille er han ikke, men ja, det var jeg. Og vi havde en sindssygt god tur i går. Altså det var helt... Ja. Ham og jeg har en forbindelse, der gør, at han sådan lidt kan mærke, hvor min krop er henne. Også fordi jeg jo sådan rider på ham i sådan et længere forløb, hvor jeg faktisk rider på ham hver gang jeg er derude. Så han lærer mig at kende, og han har evnerne, og han vil bruge evnerne sammen med mig til ligesom at kunne mærke sig frem, hvor jeg er piger hen i dag, og hvad skal vi lave? Og jeg kan godt have en, hvad skal man sige, jeg kan godt have lyst, eller en idé om, at jeg gerne vil noget bestemt, hvis jeg gerne vil trave eller sådan noget. Men hvis ikke min krop er til det, så er den ikke til det. Og det er så her, hvor Albert faktisk er begyndt at vise nogle sider af sig, hvor han ligesom går ind og siger, jamen det kan godt være, at du vil det, men det kommer du altså ikke til, fordi din krop er ikke på plads til det, og så kan du sådan set råbe og skrige, som du har lyst til. Og sidste lørdag, der prøvede han jo at gå i sådan en, ja, nærmest den hurtigste skridt, man overhovedet kan komme et sted med, uden at gå over i en trav. Det var simpelthen, som min ridelærer sagde, du har aldrig set ham gå så hurtigt et skridt, hvor han ligesom, jeg ved godt, hvad det er, du vil, men din krop kan simpelthen ikke. Så jeg bliver altså bare gående her meget hurtigt. Og hvor i går, altså, og sidste lørdag, der var der også, der var han slet ikke noget, altså han var simpelthen blid som et lam, og han gjorde ikke noget, han ikke måtte, og på nogen måde han hverken været hvad hedder det, sådan antræk til det eller noget, men hvor i går kunne der godt være lidt, kunne godt mærke, at han lagde lidt vægt på bidet og sådan noget, ikke? Og det er sådan, det kan godt være sådan lidt en lidt sådan en test fra hans side, er du på og sådan noget, men så skal han bare, så laver jeg sådan nogle små træk-slip-bevægelser, og så får jeg han ind til højre igen. Så vi havde en sindssygt god tur, hvilket jeg jo stort set altid har på ham. Eller det har jeg altid på ham. Jeg har ikke nogen dårlige oplevelser med ham. Han er en meget, han er meget lydig på den måde, at han lytter meget til de signaler, jeg giver. Så jeg havde altid en rigtig, rigtig fed tur på ham. Nej. Tager den her. Hvis vi ikke har til begge. Til det hele her. Hey Stila. Okay. Thanks for stopping by and say hi. Good to see you, even though you're just on a short visit. And have fun at your mom's place. Så nej, det var som det plejer at være. Han er en utrolig sød hest, og jeg må også, altså, han er den bedste erstatning, jeg har for ikke selv at have en. Men han giver det hjælper ikke på min lyst til at få en hest, sådan vil jeg sige det. Altså, jeg vil rigtig gerne have en. Men jeg har ikke penge til det. Det er den ene side af sagen, og den anden side af sagen er, at jeg har heller ikke ressourcerne til på den måde at kunne klare det og tage ud og passe en hest hver dag, for eksempel. Det ved jeg simpelthen ikke, hvordan jeg skulle finde plads til i mine ressourcer. Du utroligt dyr kan mærke og gå til at passe på os mennesker. Ja. Jamen, altså helt sikkert, men jeg snakkede også lidt med min ridelærer om det, fordi altså jeg har oplevet det før med en af hendes heste. Og der vil jeg sige, det var egentlig, ham var jeg egentlig ikke så tæt på, men han var bare sådan. Altså han var bare meget, meget følsom. Og ham red jeg på, tror jeg det var efter min rygoperation 2, hvor jeg også havde lidt problemer med mine fødder og sådan noget, mine følgeforstyrrelser der. Var det længere om at komme ovenpå der efter min anden rygoperation. Så og der var han sådan meget den der, det var en stor sort hest, jeg red på det tidspunkt. Og han var sådan super, super sensitiv, altså. Det var virkelig bare, han kunne gå i sådan meget, meget langsomt skridt, hvor man kunne mærke, at han ventede på hver en bevægelse, man lavede, for at være sikker på, at man simpelthen ikke gled af ham. Han var helt vildt fantastisk, hvad det angår. Og ham her, jeg rider på, at nu har han lidt det samme, vil jeg sige. Han er faktisk sådan lidt samme. Noget i hvert fald, hvor jeg tænker, det kan sagtens gå hen og blive lidt det samme med ham. Så ja. Og så, altså for mig er der jo ikke noget bedre, end at stå og mærke en hestemul, der står og sådan og pruster mig ind i øret. Altså. Det er sådan, hvor andre ting, tak skal der have, ikke? Altså, men det er faktisk en af de fedeste ting, jeg oplever med de heste der. Det er, når de sådan står og pruster mig ind i øret, og man bare kan mærke, de sådan. Altså, det er jo deres måde også at ligesom genkende en på, ikke? Det er jo også på lugten. Miss you too, Steeler. Hope to see you soon in one of the streams. I know you're here as much as you can. Det her, det er sådan lidt, fordi jeg tror ikke, der er så meget tilbage på den. Nej, det er der ikke. Jeg sætter det bare her, og så føler jeg ikke rigtig, så sætter jeg den op, så går det ikke til spil. Hvis jeg bare smider det ud, så var sådan lidt, nej, så går det også lidt til spil, det her fine. Så det er ret flot, det her. Ja, jeg husker, det er, jeg tror faktisk ikke, at det er DSC, det her. Jeg tror faktisk, det er også noget, jeg har købt på Wish på et tidspunkt. Jeg må se, om det bliver siddende. Det kunne godt virke lidt, som om det måske var noget af det, der altid der til at falde af. Nå. Det var det. Og så skulle jeg lige vise den der bakke. Det passer faktisk i. Det kunne godt være, at jeg skulle bruge det til den her. Det passer faktisk meget op. Jeg skal lige gøre til fanden, kan jeg sige. No. Men den her bakke, kommer fra en, der hedder, fra en butik, der hedder Firefly. Og de har vist nok en Etsy-shop, tror jeg. Og jeg ved ikke, om de er begyndt at sende internationalt, men de har i hvert fald ikke gjort det. Men jeg ved også mange gange, at det er et spørgsmål om tid, og så begynder nogle af de her små shops at gøre det, fordi altså det er meget mere, de kan tjene meget mere, hvis de, selvom det kan være dyrt nok med shippingen, så kan det faktisk godt betale til sidst ende og satse lidt på det. Så. Men det hedder Firefly dem her, og det var Steeler Chicky, der har købt det til mig. Så det er en gave. En rigtig fin gave. Og der er låg på, og det er sådan. Jeg har selv valgt farve. Jeg tror, den hedder Mellerne eller sådan noget. Og så står deres logo her bagpå, Firefly. Så med låg, og så er der sådan en lille bøtte til trash drills. Og så ser den sådan her ud. Og jeg vil sige, altså overall, sådan overordnet set, så er det en helt okay bakke. Det bliver nok ikke en bakke, jeg køber flere af, hvis jeg kan komme afsted med det, skulle jeg til at sige. På den måde, i forhold til Munimate, så er det nok, og de ligger sådan prismæssigt rimelig det samme. Så har jeg sådan lidt, der er nogle ting, hvor jeg tænker, det her er så også den ene af slags. De har flere slags af dem. Og jeg er nok sådan lidt... Jeg vil sige, det jeg godt kan lide ved den, så lad os starte med det. Det jeg godt kan lide ved den, det er denne her. Fordi det er sådan en, der drejer ud, og man faktisk kan vinkle den på forskellige måder. Og du kan faktisk nærmest, altså hvis du nu har, den er meget alsidig i forhold til, hvis du har de her runde glas, eller du har poser, og altså... Så på den måde, der er det super godt gennemtænkt her. Plus at den så lukker ind ned her, sådan så at det så også fungerer som den, der stopper der, hvis det er, at du gør sådan her med barnet. Så det synes jeg er godt. Jeg kan rigtig godt lide den. Jeg er helt dårlig vild med det her med den her lille bøtte, hvor jeg kan komme til små affald i af dårlige sten, eller hvad det måtte være. Der hvor jeg sådan ikke rigtig ved, hvad jeg skal sige om det, skulle jeg til at sige. Fordi det er ikke fordi, det er en dårlig ting, det er bare fordi, i forhold til sådan som jeg arbejder med stenene, så kan det godt være lidt en hemsko en gang imellem. Og det er fordi, den er meget høj her, kanten, og den er ret tyk her i forhold til de andre bakker, jeg har. Så når jeg så arbejder med den på højkant, hvilken den vil jo være skråtstillet mange gange, så den skygge, der kommer, er faktisk ret massiv. Og det betyder, at for mit vedkommende, så bliver det lidt nærmest nogle gange ikke helt halveret, men tæt på halveret det område, jeg rent faktisk kan se stenene i. Så det er sådan lidt, altså... Men jeg vil sige, at det er en udmærket bakke, og rillerne her er sindssygt gode. De får både de firkantede og runde sten, jeg har arbejdet med, bliver rystet godt på plaster og sådan noget. Så ingen tvivl om, at det er en rigtig, rigtig god bakke. For mit vedkommende, der passer det mig bare bedre. Med den her. Og nu tager jeg den store, fordi det er, lidt samme størrelse. Fordi man kan sige sådan rent størrelsesmæssigt, der er lidt mere bakke på denne her. Altså, den er lidt længere i det. Den er lidt kortere her. Denne her er lidt tykkere, end denne her er. Så selvom den her bliver skråtstillet, så er det faktisk ligesom om, jeg stadigvæk kan se de øverste sten op. Og jeg bruger, altså man kan sige, den to øverste bruger jeg stort set ikke. Jeg bruger selvfølgelig kun det nederste hernede. Men hvis jeg får forkortet for meget af det her, så bliver det føles bare sammenkrumpet på en eller anden måde for mig. Altså, og det igen, det har ikke noget med bakker at gøre, det har kun noget at gøre med, hvordan jeg arbejder med det. Så derfor så bliver mit valg, hvis jeg skal have en ny bakke, kommer stadigvæk til at falde igen på Munimate, som jeg jo lige har fået en 2 ny fra. Men jeg er glad for den her, og den er meget særlig for mig, fordi jeg har fået den fra en af mine moderatorer. Så derfor så bliver den stadigvæk brugt. Det kommer til at kunne indgå i mit sådan, at det her med, når jeg nu for eksempel med den her, vil det passe rigtig godt at have denne her med. Og så måske have den lille af Munimaterne. Så jeg hænger lige det her lærred over, og så skal jeg lige kigge på klokken, for jeg tror nok, den er ved at være der. Hvis jeg ikke tager meget fejl, så har vi nået 4 timers grænsen. Sådan der. Og okay. Så jeg tager lige 5 minutter. Men inden jeg gør det, så synes jeg lige, så vil jeg lige runde den af her på dansk, og så tager jeg 5 minutter, og så fortsætter vi streaming på engelsk. Og det jeg bare vil sige, det er, at når jeg nu går over til den engelske del, så kommer jeg til at gentage nogle ting, fordi at jeg vil vise og tale om det her billede, Snowdragon, som jeg har færdiggjort og sådan noget, inden jeg går i gang med at lave hele opkitningen på det næste sibling. Så det er bare for at sige, at hvis det er, at man har et eller andet, man gerne vil, enten om man skal tisse, eller man skal noget andet, gå med hunden eller sådan noget, så kan man gøre det sådan, som sådan en, hvad skal man sige, en ting, man kan gøre i mellemtiden. Indtil at jeg ligesom har talt færdig om det billede, som jeg måske allerede har hørt om en gang. Jeg kommer ikke til at lave noget på nogle billeder. På det nye billede, sibling, så kommer jeg ikke til at lave noget, som jeg siger det. Det kan godt være, at jeg laver noget på et billede, men ikke på det i hvert fald. Så det er noget, vi ser. Jeg tænker også, at jeg måske lige skulle... Ja, det gør. Ulla, jeg tænker, du vil måske gerne have lov til at trække et kort, et englekort på dansk. Og det er altså, det er ikke kun Ulla. Det er bare fordi Ulla plejer gerne at ville det. Så men det er alle kan få lov til det. Det er ikke noget. Ej, kun Ulla, der må få englekort i dag. Så, men det var bare, jeg ved, at Ulla plejer gerne at ville det, og så det skal hun selvfølgelig have lov til, inden jeg ligesom holder min pause. Og så hvis der er nogle andre, der vil have trukket englekort på dansk, så er det nu. Og så giver man mig et nummer mellem 1 og 30. Og så kan man jo følge med i, hvordan jeg gør det her sammen med Ulla. Ulla, det er nummer 7. Kan jeg se, du har skrevet? Ja, ja tak, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Og og der står fyrsteenglen for Norden. Denne engel hersker over luftens element og tænkningens psykologiske funktion. Den bærer bevidsthedens sol. Den hjælper og støtter alle bestræbelser på klar og lysende tænkning og opfordrer os til at finde balancen mellem denne overanvendte funktion og de 3 andre funktioner. Der står på selve kortet, står der, jeg priser min særenhed med glæde og taknemmelighed. Engleriget engel i formens himmel. Himmels funktion er at opmuntre menneskemasserne og hjælpe verdens ledere med rationel tænkning. Gaver til jorden. Den kan hjælpe dig med vedvarende at tænke positivt og bekræftigende. Tænke klart og fokuseret. Benytte din tænkning til dit højeste gode og største glæde. Positiv tænkning og forståelse tillader os at udtrykke vores frihed og individualitet. Denne fyrsteengel hjælper os med at formidle vores idéer til andre og hjælper os med at skabe en rationel plan for vores måde at leve vores liv på. Klarhed i tanker tillader os at være økonomiske med vores energi og fornuftige i vores handlinger. Vi kan bede Nordens fyrsteengel om at velsigne os med indsigt og hjælpe os med at fokusere vores tænkning klart. Vi kan også bede om at blive hjulpet med evnen til at udtrykke vores tanker, så vores idéer bliver klare og let bliver forstået og accepteret af andre. Denne engel hjælper os med at forstå vanskelige begreber. Disse kan være nye idéer, som måske er svære at tilegne sig, eller der kan være begreber, som er fremmede fra vores trosystem. Denne engel hjælper os med at bevare et åbent sind og udvide vores syn på livet og universet. Den kan lette vejen for os med hensyn til at lære alt det, som er svært at forstå. Vi beder Nordens fyrsteengel om at velsigne os med evnen til at ændre vores negative tænkning til sunde, positive tanker, der spejler vores store selvværd og selvrespekt. Vi beder om positiv, klar tænkning, som hjælper os med at se bagom en mørk situation til en fremtid, der er lys og fuld af gode ting for os og for dem, vi elsker. Nordens fyrsteengel kan hjælpe os med at styrke vores evne til at tænke klart. Vi kan bede den om, at den åbner vores pandechakra for at oplyse vores rationelle og begrebsmæssige processer. Vi sikrer os, at vi er i stand til at udvide vores tænkning gennem fortrinlige uddannelses- og træningsprogrammer. Gode biblioteker og opløftende bøger hjælper os med at udvikle vores evner, og denne engel kan støtte os i at opnå en fuldt funktionel mental kapacitet. Den kan hjælpe os i vores fortsatte intellektuelle vækst og udvikling. Den kan vise os, hvordan vi forbliver åbne over for nye idéer og på samme tid er forstandige, hvad angår de muligheder og valg, vi tager i vores liv. Ja, hold da op. Et stærkt kort. Meget, meget stærkt kort. Det må jeg nok sige. Jeg tænker, at på mig der lyder det som om, at denne her engel er rigtig god til at støtte i det der i de kurser og sådan noget. Der var noget med, at du havde noget gang med noget skoleforløb eller sådan noget andet. Så vidt jeg husker, Ulla. Så jeg tænker, det må være noget i den forbindelse. Ja. Du føler du en positiv tid lige nu? Det er jo perfekt. Så det er jo bare en bekræftelse på, at du går den rigtige vej. Okay. 5 minutters pause, og så er jeg tilbage. I'm back. There you go. Okay, so now to the second part of my stream. Um, so first of all, welcome. You have entered Pia's Creative Corner. My name is Pia, and today is going to be about the picture I finished, the Snow Dragon. It's going to be about the new one I'm going to start, Siblings, and both of them are from an artist called Anne Stokes. Um, I have been kind of doing some of the things already with my Danish followers. I was almost going to say crew. So there will be a bit of coming in between, but hopefully you will forgive me. It's gonna be one of these a bit awkward things, but hopefully we will figure it out anyway. So, and I almost as usual, I will be munching on a bit of a snack, which is an apple today. So I'm not gonna go all cold. So here it is. Ta ta! It's already, I put it on my gallery on my YouTube channel, so you will find it there. I think it was 5 or 6 pictures up yesterday in the gallery. This picture is 70 by 90 centimeter, and that is, what is that? That is a 27 by 35 inches in that area. It is a diamond apple picture. It has 43 colors, and the drills are square drills. There's one of the colors, which is the white one, that are AB coded, and I put some crystals in the eye area, and I put a bit of AB, black ABs here. I don't know if I'm gonna, because there are actually a bit more black here I could do, but I was a bit scared that it wouldn't, be too much. I have tried that before, so my thought process was that I was going to see how much the white was going to, shine, and then see if I could put more in or it would be too much. I think I'm going to leave it as it is, and then in a couple of days I'm going to look at it again and maybe put some more in. We will see. Overall, it's a very, very beautiful picture. What I noticed is that in the pictures I have been taking, it looks more blue, light blue, baby blue, but when I look at it, it's more like purple. So I think it's a lot to do with how the light is shining on it, and I would say almost as usual, it's not really replicating how beautiful it is. I hope hope still you can get kind of the feeling of it, because it's really, really beautiful and amazing picture. And I immediately decided this is a she dragon. It's a female. It has a lot of female vibes, I think. So I don't know if it's true, but that's how I feel about it. I'm gonna do like this, so you will see the bottom of it. And this is one of the downside about my whole setup, is I can't show you the whole picture, unfortunately. But I hope you will still get a feeling of it. I really like the detail with the tail here, that it's wrapped around the branch and it's kind of secure. Like, okay, I'm secured here. It's a really neat detail, I think. I like that. I like the way that Diamond Art Club has rendered the picture from how the original is, and then to how the diamond painting is gonna be. And again, I feel like it's even more beautiful as a diamond painting than as just a picture. And it's not that I don't like the picture, because if I didn't like the picture, I wouldn't have bought it. But the diamond paint and the diamonds or the drills, the stones, just give it something more. It just give it that extra thing for it to kind of, pop a bit. The 3D effect give the picture that much life, I think. And so it's not just how it's almost like the dragon is alive in the diamond painting, I feel, whereas it's more like a picture. Someone painted a dragon in on the sticker. So that's just how I feel about it. And the 3D effect, I think, has something to do with it. That it gives a bit more depth in the picture, and the rendering from this to this just makes it like from another world, in my world. I would love to have a dragon like this. I wouldn't mind. This one has taken me 5 weeks to do, and I wanted to be like, no stress, just chill, enjoy working with it. So I really have tried to take my time. Hang on. I have tried to really take, the time to do it, no stress, nothing, just chill and enjoy. And so that kind of, I would say normally I will say it takes me between 4 and 5. This has taken me between 5 and 6. So it's just giving me an extra week, being a little bit more chill about it. But love it, love it, love it. And absolutely recommend it. If you still can buy it and love dragons, this is a must have, I think. But that's just me. That's just me. So the next one is gonna be this one. It's also a ancestors. It's siblings, and I've seen it done as a finish, and it looks amazing. It really looks amazing. I would even say this has even more, like down here, this is all color blocking. So, and it's smaller than the other one. Hey, Madonna, yeah, it is pretty, isn't it? So, so we'll see. We will see. This one I bought last last week, last year. I think actually I bought it when it was released, if I remember correctly. It has 61 colors, so that means that I think it's the variation here and in up here, and I think it's the green ones that makes it that color full. So I think I'm gonna probably gonna place these are ABs I can see, so I might be replacing some of them in with some crystals, but we will see. They both are, yeah, they are both. I like stones, I really do. So, it was a bit hard for me to decide what to do next because you know, I feel like almost I'm a bit. I already started this month in a way, but the thing is that I am going to kit this up today with you guys, and then I'm gonna leave it until I'm finished with the lower picture I'm working on. So when I'm finished with that one, I'm gonna work with this one. Because this one it's not big, but it's bigger than my A2 light pad, so I really want to work on it on my A1 just because it's more comfortable for me to do it that way. So how are you doing today, Madonna? And what are you up to? Anything special? Celebrating Easter or not? I didn't even talk so much about Easter with the Danish girls. So, but I'm gonna ask here then anyway. So, if any of you are celebrating Easter, and if you do, or if you're doing something special, we are not celebrating Easter here because I mean we are not Christian in that way, and we don't go to church per se. So it's more like I usually say I really love a lot of the traditions in the church. You know, for Christmas and for weddings and baptized and all that. But I'm not in that way believing God, and I think it's a good history, the Bible, but and it can be a good guide sometimes, but not too bad. I'm a little sleepy. Going to have to go help cook soon. Oh, okay. Here, today it is actually kind of gray here where I live. was more, the sun was shining a bit more and had a bit more like spring vibes. It was, so the temperatures is kind of, it's a bit in between. I know that's one. It's really depending on where you are in Denmark, whether it's 5 degrees or 17 degrees. Madonna, we usually celebrate Easter, but we have it toned way down today. Today is just dinner. Okay. But when I was a kid, my mom used to put things up for Easter and, decorate for Easter, like for Christmas. She decorated a lot, and we had like Easter invites for Easter lunch. Was a tradition. Um, but it's not something we do anymore. I think it died a bit with this generation with a lot of things. So, and anyway, for my family, because of my mom and dad died that early, there's no one there to keep it alive, the traditions, and yeah, it is what it is. I'm not missing it per se. With those things, there are other situations, other situations where I do miss having a large family and someone to go to, but not with them. It's okay. But what is it you eat, Ula? What have you prepared for the first time yesterday? We're gonna have kebab salad today. We tried it some days ago. Last week, I think, actually, to be honest, and it tasted really good. So that is going to be one of our kind of menu options. I am making a menu for the whole week. Oh, a lamb. It's usually the brother-in-law who does it, but this year they couldn't be together with him, so she was gonna do it herself. Okay. Well, good. It was a success, I think. I think it's always a bit daunting when you're trying something to do something that someone else usually do. It's always a bit, oh, I hope it's a hit and not a miss. Right? So, yeah. Three, 4, 7, 3, 4, 8. So you're getting ready to start new job. I am, Madonna. I am. I'm gonna get ready to start the siblings one. In that sense that I'm gonna put all the drills in the containers and put labels on and just make it ready. So whenever I finish the other one I'm working on, then then I'm gonna jump right into this one. So I think it's gonna be maybe when I stream next week, I will be working on the last part of the Wallowa, which is I having on my large, on my A1 light pad. So, and then I'm gonna work on this one for sure. And this has a size though that I can work on it on the stream if I want to. So I might just do that. I'm not that I haven't decided quite yet. But I like preparing. So I'm ready and I can just go and fetch it whenever I want to, whenever I am ready and all that, instead of just wait until I want to work on it. I did that before, but I really like this. Just go and get my tray here with all the diamonds ready and go in it. Ulla says my husband was going out for a walk afterwards, and because he ate too much, so they went, all of them. Oh, nice. I know some people really do not like do this whole process, either this process by with the preparing, or the other process by kitting down and putting into plastic bags or whatever you put it into. But I like both. It's like an beginning and an ending for me, and I'm a person that always tidy up the desk before I leave for a weekend or holiday when I'm working, and so for me it's just a part of the process, and it's just kind of wraps it up for me. So I'm like, okay, then I know when I'm ending and starting something. So, but I do know, for instance, Binge Bear, which is one of my moderators too, he is really like, if he could have a person that would, do the whole kit up, kit down process for him, I mean, he would be happy. So, if he had the money, he would pay someone to do it, no doubt about that. He would be like, yay! And I think that's very, it varies a lot from person to person. How they do things. Some people, these are all warm or hot sealed bags. They're in the drill, so you have to kind of find another place to put them in. Either a plastic container like these, or another solution, or Ziploc bags. But sometimes if you buy pictures from other places, or the shops, the Diamond Art Club, they would already put them in Ziploc bags. For instance, Oloa, where the picture I'm working on, they were all in Ziploc bags. So if I didn't want to put them in containers, I could just let them be the bags and use that, That's an already to go system. So, and what you don't use, you just let it leave in the bag, and it's really, in that sense, that is an easy way to do it. And on the other hand, if it's not for you to have Ziploc bags, you can just put the drawers in containers. So, but the good thing about this is that with these, it's a more faster way to pack kits, you could say. So this has, what does this? This has 4 AB drills. Yeah. Oh, AB. Oh, it colors with AB coating. Ja, er det nabo, så noget? Ja. Skal du have hjælp til det? Er det en til? Kunne du ikke bare spørge? Ej, så er det ikke taget mod ham på den måde. Nå. Jamen, dog, lille ven. Tror du ikke, at det er nede fra?
Ja, det troede jeg nok også, men det var ikke det. Arto, stille og roligt.
Forsigtigt med den. Forsigtigt. Forsigtigt med hende. Ja, forsigtigt med hende. Ja, forsigtigt med hende.
Jeg tror, jeg har set. Arto, ikke stige.
Du er sød. Ja. Ja, du skal da være sød. Ja. Nu kunne du godt lige flytte den herovre.
Jeg kender dig godt.
Hvad siger du?
Det kender jeg godt.
Nå. Nå. Okay, sorry. Sorry, we got unexpected visitors. My husband discovered a dog that was running by itself on the road. So we just got he was gonna put it on Facebook. We have a Facebook group for the city we live in, so because it does not have any color or anything on, so. And I thought actually it was someone we knew, but he says not that one. It's not that one, so. But it looks like one we know. So my dog was like, "Who are you?" And it was a small dog. So every time he was wagging the tail, he hit my trash can in here, and the small one was like, "Ooh, what's that?" Yeah. But she did growl at him, so she was not that scared. I think it was more pretend to be scared, to be honest. Although he's more like, he's not, I mean, he does doesn't own his property per se, but he is a bit curious. And he's a big dog. Yeah, he is a superstar. He is. He is. He's just a happy-go-lucky. He's, ooh, who are you? So yeah. It's so funny. People are like, some people when they meet us, they wanna, oh, can they talk? And I'm like, no, preferably not. And some people really get, upset and offended about it. I'm like, but I don't want my dog to talk to everyone. Don't worry, I will decide who my dog is gonna talk to. So, and I'm like, one person said to me, oh, you're afraid that your dog is gonna attack me or attack my dog. I'm like, no, I'm actually afraid your dog is gonna attack my dog. Because my dog is not gonna attack anyone. He knows how. Because if the young dogs, if the puppies and stuff, they get too much in his head, he will growl at them and he will put them in place, but he will never bite or anything. So, yeah. For the most part, he's just a happy-go-lucky thing. Yes, he is. My baby. My baby. And he is a superstar. Yeah, he is. Okay, so I have my funnel here, which is one of these that you can collapse. And I've cut up some tumble dry sheets, so I'm ready in that sense. And then this is not the original, it is a knockoff. I don't have money for it, but believe me, if I had money for it, I would buy the original. This is the Elizabeth Ward system or a copy of it. So, and one of the reasons why I kind of do this with the numbers, put them all like in sequence, is for one, it's something with my brain. I need them in a system wise. The number two is that if I do that and it follows the sequence here, I am more like certain, or I don't have to worry whether I made a mistake or not, So, yeah, it's kind of a double check system, we call it. And what I do is I usually put the drills in first and then I put the label on afterward, because if in case the drills they're either too much or not, or too little, or the container I chosen is too big, and I want to change container, I can do that without having to peel off the label. Because the more time you kind of you can do it, because I have done it, but the more time you do it, the less the glue will stick. So. So, and then it's just wicking. Trust you. Last time I was on work, you look like biting her finger. It wouldn't talk to me, but I wouldn't talk to. So you got bitten because you tried to do what? You reach for it or what? I mean, it's not like I think that all dogs are evil, or but it's just that I'm so used to people being like, "Oh, your dog is a big dog, and then maybe it's gonna bite my small dog." And I'm like, no, actually, I think it's more like your dog is gonna attack my dog, and my dog is gonna try and fight it off, and therefore he will be having the guilt because he's a bigger dog. But it's actually your dog that will start the fight. So why at all, start to have the meeting? So oh, it's because you had. Oh, so did it really bite through, or did it just nit you, or was it a scratch, or was it a through and through? Did you have to go to the ER or the hospital or anything? Oh, so if you hadn't start to move your fingers, he would have been, been biting all the way. Okay. No, that's not good. I mean, just remember that if you get bitten, it's a work accident. So you need to report it like that, just in case there should be anything else afterwards. Come to think of it, 61 colors is actually a lot of colors on this small picture. Hmm. It was just because I was looking at the canvas, and the whole bottom of the picture looks like one big um, color blocking thing, but I think the upper part of the picture, on the other hand, is one big confetti thing. So that's gonna be interesting. Yes, I know. I did tell my boss, and I did write it. So, or the other one knows how they should take care of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not it's not something you should, not it's not something you should ignore. It's something you really need to address, because I mean, you have the responsibility of taking care of that dog, but on the other hand, they need to tell you if there's anything special you need to look out for care of that dog, right? So. You know what? I think this is. I think it's okay. Yeah, it is. So today I'm just gonna. I have my streaming. It's actually just an ordinary weekend for the most part. I would say I have a stream. I was out with the horses yesterday. Had an amazing ride on my favorite horse, and tomorrow it's Monday, but it's a holiday, bank holiday you could almost call it. I would say. It's today and tomorrow is one of the few days where a lot of the shops in Denmark are closed. And for some reason, me and my husband never really able to remember these days. It's like we have we have this. We have the Easter, and then we have the next one. Because Christmas is not even that anymore. But we have one more. It's like it's top sacred, or what you could say. It's really where a lot of people or shops or businesses are closing down, like national holidays. Oh, Whitsun. Whitsun. Okay. But those days, I think, are some of the most, like, these are the days where our shops in general in Denmark are closing down. Because with a lot of other things, I mean, usually Sundays are an ordinary open day, but not these days. And for some reason, my husband and I are never really. We always like think that it's an ordinary day and we will be able to shop for groceries. We have been, but not the usual place, so it was okay. It was okay. It was not too bad. The reason why we don't shop locally is because um, the place where we usually shop, there are groceries, there are vegetables and fruit and things like that. The healthy stuff are much better, fresher, and not looks like something that really should have been sold 10 days ago. So, and I'm very picky with things like that. I need things to be crunchy and fresh and almost with still dirt on. Like, I'm not to things that are with apple that has dark brown spots because they have been beaten around and stuff like that. I know I'm picky about it, and I'm like with bananas, if they are actually, bananas should be brown and almost, because that's when they are the best and best to eat. But I really like bananas when they are not green. They stay just after green, between yellow and green. When they still have a bit of bite, so they are like firm to bite in, I like that. So, but yesterday was an amazing day with the horses, and sometimes I even kind of forget it's not my horse, because he isn't. When I'm there, he's my horse. I do a lot of, not every time, but sometimes I will be doing things that I wouldn't be doing if I was like a normal client or right out that. I mean, one of the students. Usually it's like that when you're taking writing classes at her place, she will put most of the gear on the horse, tag it up. The saddle, you will be helping each other, but the rest she will take care of. The horses will be for the most part just ready to go out and ride on. So in that sense, it's more, that is the whole vibe, and the thought behind it is that you're not going to have to make time to do all that. You can just go out and take a ready to go horse, so to speak. But you're not, but on the other hand, she won't allow you to do it yourself, like just go out in the pasture and pick a random horse, because the horses are, very precious to her, and she knows from experience that very few people actually know what they're doing, even though they might have been taking riding classes as kids, but that's not a guarantee for you know what to do. Unfortunately, very few schools for kids care about the horses in that sense that teach the kids to tack the horse up on the right way and make sure that the saddle are put the right way, and make sure that when you're taking everything from the horse again, then doing it the right way and all that kind of thing. And I think, I'm allowed to do it with the horse I ride the most, and just because I have been there for so many years, and she knows who I am, and she knows that I'm very careful, and I'm very, I don't do anything, certain moves, and I'm never gonna do anything without we having, she's saying okay for it. So, and I think that means a lot to her in the long run. And she invested a lot of time in her horses, and they're very well trained. Uh, Her horses will be able, if there are like 4 or 5 horses on in the track, because we are riding outside the whole year. You will be able to ride in different paces. One can ride, in walking pace. One can ride trot. One can ride gallop. No one will be like. It's not like one horse will take the other one to their pace. They will be focused on their own rider, their own person on the back. And because I remember when I was helping my stepdaughter when I had one of those. When she was starting to taking riding classes as a kid, and if the first horse was, it was like the first horse that was dictating the pace. So so if that was a walking pace, the horse, all the rest of the class would walk. If that was a trot pace, the whole class would trot, and no matter whether the one that was sitting on the back was ready for it or not. So um, it was more like, like the tour horses. They have kind of the same thing. I mean, tour horses also know if you just let go of the reins, they will just walk home because they know where they live. So, but so she has invested a lot of training and a lot of time in her horse. So I really get why it's not just, you're not just allowed to do whatever with the horses. And in general, people are not, they are, if strangers are coming to her school just to, meet her and see and stuff like that. And it's like with the dog sometimes. People take for granted that you're just allowed to touch, reach in and touch the horse, for instance. And some horses are just curious by nature. And she will be saying, please don't touch the horse, because you actually don't know if it's going to bite you. It can still look curious, and the minute it sees the finger, it's going to bite you. So, and on top of that, she really prefer not people not to touch or reach in, because there's the fence that surrounds the pasture is electrified, so it will hurt not hurt, but it will shock the horse. So, and her horses are not hand fed, so they're only fed by within that, feeding cribs or on the ground. Or so if she has some apple, for instance, apple I'm working on or writing on, he absolutely love apples. He's like a small foal whenever the apples is like offered to him. And he would be saying small fold sounds. But instead of giving him it to him, she will just be throwing them on the ground, and he will go and eat them. So, or in a bucket, because the whole feeding situation is a way to establish leadership for the horse, because whoever's is eating, whoever's deciding where to eat and what to eat, when to eat, is the leader. Bit like with the dogs actually. So, and yesterday he was just all goofy and happy after when I was out on him. The weekend before he was a bit more quiet, and he was, as my riding instructor said, she's never seen that horse walk a fast walking pace that fast. Really, it was just before he went into the trot, but he didn't, because my body was not there, and he knew. That was what he told me, because yesterday was no problem in getting him in that next pace, no problem at all, and he was back to his normal. So it's like, even though I felt tired, but my body was much more where it was going to be from to do the work. So that's something that is very special, I think, with the horses at her place. I don't think you see that many other places. Oh, and then yesterday I saw the most cutest puppy pictures ever. One of the Danish breeders for flat-coated retrievers, which is the breed my dog is in. She posted on the Facebook group. Oh, I was like, hello. I just got a visitor. I think we got a new dog. Apparently a dog that does not like closed doors. I was just wondering whether she was still here, but she is. I really want a puppy. Oh man. Those 8 weeks puppies. There was, I think it was 4 brown and 4 blacks or something like that. They was, I was like, oh, me want one. got a new one. And she looks like one I've seen before. But the thing is, people do go a bit, where we live, people, it's a big area, so people can get like a good distance before they reach our house on like a daily route of there. So, but it's a small dog, so I should think that it was nearby. But you never know. You never know. But I will say with the puppies, because we originally I was like talking about getting a puppy this year, but we kind of put that on a hold because we wanna make our house ready for sale, and probably gonna try and sell it next year, and that means that we're not gonna have. I'm not sure where we're gonna land, like whether we're gonna have room for a puppy or not, or even a second dog. So that is a bit like up in the air. But I mean, I'm always like that. Like, what the? Oh, it's because there were two. I was like, what the actual? Okay. So I'm gonna put a. Just because I took that. So I just put a piece of tape because I took it off of this one. So. I almost got to split there. Like, what the? So what I can say so far is there's gonna be a lot of confetti in this picture too, and I think it's the background. It's like she's sitting in a cave with the siblings. So it's like she's sitting in a cave here, So I think that that is where the confetti is. And then one of her cats yesterday, where I write, it got the zoomies in the middle of when I was writing, so it ran across the field or the track where I was writing. Hey! Hey you! Hi! What are you up to? Ooh, easy girl. What are you up to, girl? Yeah, you're in a strange place. Where are the rest of them? Did you hear something you recognized? I just got a small visitor. She's a bit skittish though. And here comes this big one. Hey baby. Aww. Hvad? Du skal da ikke overses. Nej. Det skal du da ikke. Du skal da ikke overses. Nej. Jamen du er sød. Jamen det er du. Men du er en sød dreng. Jo, men det er du i hvert fald. Du er en sød dreng. Skal du have din 50 minutes of fame her, eller hvad? Ja, skal du have? Hang on. Come on. Arthur, come on. Come on. Arthur. Nej. Kom nu. Ja. Og vend rundt. Ja, vend rundt. Ja. Rolig. Det er lige den her vej. Sæt dig ned. Sit. Ja, sådan. Sit. Sæt dig ned. Nej, sæt dig ned. Sæt dig.
Hold jeg gå med. Så må du finde
Okay. Så du lader ham blive hjemme, eller hvad? Okay. Yeah, he got a new teddy bear with him today. was a bit more like, because the other dog is here, so. But my husband he just said he was gonna try and walk with the. Good morning, Gina. Did you get some good sleep? So my husband was gonna try and take the small one for a walk and see if she could find her way back. See if anyone, because sometimes they know where they live, you know, and they will just run back home. So, or maybe he will, you know, bump into someone who's one dog short. I have been here off and on, just checking, looking in the chest. Oh, okay. Well, happy lurking. Thanks for the lurk. And what is the time saying? Oh. So we are halfway. Oh, I need some more of those. It's gonna be one of these pictures where it's gonna be a lot of small ones in here. So I have cleaned my part of the house today, so it's not like I have my part, but I can't clean the whole house, but I have done as much as I can. And then tomorrow, it's gonna be a pure off day. We're gonna sleep in late and eat breakfast whenever we want to. I do that anyway, but you know, the whole vibe is gonna be a little bit more relaxed. And happy Easter to you too, Gina. So I think we're just gonna. I initially I was thinking of maybe going to the forest for a walk, and maybe we will, but it's gonna depend on how the weather is gonna be. Because if it's be the same as today, I really don't want to. I would prefer just to, sit and do maybe some cross stitch, watch a movie, you know, have a nap, something like that. More than the other things, I think it's something to do with, there's been so many things lately in our lives, so I feel like we need just to have some days where we know we can kind of relax in good conscience and not be worried about a lot of things. So I think that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. And then it is work day again. Back to work and back to everyday life. Um, Sometimes I really feel like the everyday life that can sometimes feel like a boring, you predictable, you know what to do, when to do again and again, and you wake up the next day and do all over. It's just that for the most part, my life hasn't been like that. It's been like a bit more like chaotic. So I think I feel like I really wanted to. Oops. I really wanted to be like that. A bit predictable. A bit like, okay, this day is gonna be exactly, not maybe not exactly, but almost exactly like the day before. Of course, if that is gonna be how in the long run, it might be a bit boring, but then I can add something myself. That I would love to try to add something by myself and not like life is happening and suddenly all hell is breaking loose. That would be nice for a change, I think. That would be really nice for a change. Um, but we will see. We will see. I was laughing at my husband because he was like, okay, so when I get the money for the work thing, formal work thing, we are gonna get a computer, and I was like, yeah, I think we should get a new washer first, because our washing machine, the one to the one to wash clothes in, is like old, and it sounds like old, and it's like it I'm washing less and less per wash in it because it really sounds not too well. But we don't have the money, but as soon as we do, we're gonna buy a new one. And we were talking about getting, I really would love to try and have one that can, first wash it and then dry it. So you just kind of take it out almost, not folded, but close. I would love that. And today, wash machines, are like you can have an app for it, and so you can set a remote. You just need to put the clothes in the morning, and then you can remote start it from with your app, and it will dose the soap itself, so it will always be the correct dose of soap you will put in, and yeah. So I think it's gonna be something like that we buy. So we're gonna do some major shopping, I think, if that comes true. Yeah. I talked to my sister yesterday. I was supposed to talk to her Wednesday, and I completely forgot about it. I was so embarrassed. I was really like, and she was so worried because usually it's not something I do. So she was like, "Oh shoot, something happened. Oh, I hope she's okay," because I wasn't answering any of her text message. Um, she could have called me, of course, but it was like, okay, no one, because if something serious was going on, my husband would have been writing to her. So it was not no message that way. So I think she was like, okay, I just have to keep it cool. And so I did write to her, say I was gay, I'm sorry, I forgot, I slept, and it's quite okay. And yesterday she was just mocking me a bit about this, but she said it's not something you usually do, so I was more worried than I was bothered by it. But it was good having a good chat with her. She and her boyfriend has just been um, adding to the house they live in. And they have been redecorating. And so she said she was so tired of painting floors and walls and ceilings and everywhere. So they're gonna chill out for. They have a couple of days here where they're gonna do a bit more, and then they will probably do some chilling out at one point. I think, knowing them. So, and I kind of wish I could do that too. Maybe we will, depending on work and everything. As it is a new work, you won't, it's not gonna take days off right away. But I think it might be because I have booked summer holiday in September because we don't have to like have summer holidays during the school summer holidays as we did when the kids were younger, so we can kind of wait until it's cheaper. So I think we are, and maybe we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do one or two things. So we're gonna go for a summer house and go to over nearby where Ulla is living in Denmark. Because we do have some family, or my husband has some family over there, and there's some really nice places we actually have been visiting regularly up to a point where we didn't have the money for it, and we never kind of got back to it. So this year could be like a good reason to do it, and we like take the dog with us and just have to chill out. On the other hand, I really would love to go travel, and I also want to have that feeling of you don't have to take care of food or dishes or cleaning and cooking and all that just for just once. So the only thing about that is I'm not. I don't have anyone. I don't know anyone here where I live that can take care of my dog. That I trust enough to take care of my dog for that long period of time. It's gonna be for a week if we're gonna go anywhere, and yeah. My oldest stepson is old enough, but to be honest, I'm not sure he can handle that big of a dog. To be honest, and that's my problem. So it might be something in between where I'm gonna go to Manchester and visit my sister, and then we're gonna have a summer holiday here in Denmark. We're gonna have together with the dog because I don't know who to trust to. I mean, it's also a matter of bothering people, being like you can't go anywhere as long as you take care of my dog thing. So because he can be home alone here, but I don't know how he would react to being home alone in another place, you know? So, because it's never been like a big, it's not something that he's been happy about. He really prefers to be with people. I think that he could be home alone in another place without anything. Because he is a grown ass, he's grown up dog, but you never know. You never know. So, I do have one I could ask, but I don't know. Last time they took care of my dog was only for like 24 hours, so it was not like a whole week. In my opinion, it's a difference between taking care of a dog for a whole week and for 24 hours. That's just, you know. So, we are closing in here. But I would love to go to Rome again. Rome for me is like, because that was the first place we traveled to when we kind of got together, and I want to go back there. Or as I said to my husband, maybe just, or maybe just an all-inclusive holiday where we just can, relax and, just lay by the pool. As I said, you can do that for a week, can't you? I was like, maybe. It's not his style, but I think he would do it just to make me happy. So I was on in a Facebook group, which I rarely am. Just in general, very, very rarely on Facebook anymore. Because usually I'm just getting in a bad mood because of all the people, very negative people hanging around in there. But I did for once just scroll through, just, down through all the posts, and I was like, okay. A lot of them I was like, I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm not gonna comment on that. That was actually, to be honest, that was my thought process was like, I'm not gonna comment on. But then someone asked if said she was having a lot of troubles with a lot of trash drills in the black, if that was a common thing. And she was really sad because she threw out a picture because there was so many, and she couldn't see how she would ever get it done with that. And I was like, okay. So this again was like, should I say something or should I just ignore it? And for the most part, I was like, I'm just gonna ignore it. But then I was like, no. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try an arm and see if I'm gonna lose it. So I commented on it by saying that a lot of the 310s, 939, 3371 are really often seen with a lot of trash drills when it's the cheap kits. And it is because I have a theory about it, and I said I'm not 100% sure it's like this, but that is what I think make a lot of sense. Is that if you look at it from a business perspective, if you do get a bad batch of these colors, if you trash it and throw it out, you will lose a lot of money because you have to reproduce it before you can put it in a new kit, So it's much better just to put it in a kit, and maybe people won't notice. Maybe, and then just put a bit more in it, and then be like, okay, then we have done a bit for the customer, and then we won't say anything or do anything, and at least a lot of these kits are sold to in ways where you can't make that complaint, where you will be like, okay, I'm just gonna throw it out. So and you're, but it's still a sold kit. I mean, it's still business that has generated some money. So I think that's why you will see it in a lot of the cheap kits more than you will see it in the expensive kits, and that is why I do save money to buy more expensive kits, because I do expect the quality to be better, and that I'm not gonna be in that situation, or I will be able to get some new drills without any cost for me. And I actually did expect people to be mad. Now, it is Easter holiday, and people might not be home to see it, so the reaction might come later. But the one who did make the post as a beginning said that usually, she said it makes a lot of sense, and usually the shop where she bought the kit, she bought a lot of other things, and they usually are okay, but she had never experienced this before, so it's the first time. So I was like, okay, well, good. It's just sometimes I can be really surprised that people are surprised that cheap things tend to either break or be bad in quality, and that it can be a hit and miss whether you get something good out of it. I mean, it's not like I want to trash everyone or anyone, because if you want to buy the cheap kits because you want to do a lot of pictures, by all means do it. I'm not gonna control your life, but it's just when people kind of complain about it and say why, and this is, have you ever been out for this before? And now I bought from this shop, and this is the first time I see it. And I'm like, yeah. And that's why I was like, I think it's something you should know when you buy cheap kits, or cheap kits, that it is a thing that it's a risk you take when you buy these cheap ones, is that sometimes you will encounter some really bad kits with bad quality drills, and you will either have to replace them yourself by buying new drills, or you will trash the kit because you don't want to put that money in it, because then again, it can be quite expensive if it's a complete, like if it's a 310 like this, a big one like this, compared to if the kit has cost you, let's just say $10 or less, and then suddenly you have to buy for $20 drills, for instance. You know, it's just saying that it can be a bit more expensive suddenly to buy cheap kits, if that's what you are encountering, and you wanna if you wanna do the kit and you can't because of the quality. So yeah. I hope that makes sense. So I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 away to be done. And what is it? We have an hour left, so I think the last hour I'm on, maybe we should just be coloring there. What do you say? Because I can't really, don't really want to put the whole setup for diamond painting. So it's either gonna be coloring or cross stitch. So I think I'm just gonna go with the coloring, because I have the colors right next to me. There's actually a lot of colors, but if you see how they are, like it's like a lot of the small ones, so it's gonna be something with, I think, where there will be the areas will be there will be areas with confetti, and then there will be areas with color blocking. Like very, isolated, like here. For instance, down here will be a lot of color blocking, and more up here will be where the whole confetti, and this will just be like a mix of those two. So it's gonna be a beautiful one for sure. So I'm gonna work on this in the month of April, and I'm gonna work on one more. I'm just not quite sure which one one is gonna be, but it's probably gonna be a Spangler. The problem is that the problem is that I've torn a bit between. I could do a confetti heavy one in here. And just be like, okay, for the month of April and May, I'm gonna do this plus my May picture. Not sure, and that's kind of bothering me a bit, because I'm so sure this is gonna be one, but I'm not sure the other one. Oh man. And the other one I'm talking about is actually a lower picture. I think I have that one and one more left of the oilovers so far. Beauty. The last four. Hvad er du hjem til?
Jeg passer hjem. Det er den, der er ved at bygge op. Jeg ved det, der er solgt nogle 3 huse herfra. Men jeg kan i hvert fald godt kendes med de andre hunde, var.
Når de har andre hunde dernede? Okay. Gik du ikke, når jeg sagde, at de manglede en hund?
Nej, der var ikke nogen hjemme her. De løb over på Øborg.
Okay. Jeg tænker måske, man skal smide et stykke papir ind til den så.
Fangen med det.
Siger, at deres hund har været på besøg her hos os. Det er jo ikke sikkert, de er medlem af Kirstens Kirke Julemad.
Nej.
Facebook-gruppen.
Er du færdig?
Nej. Men det er okay. De er så vant til, at du kommer ind og snakker med mig. Det er jo kun nogle, der mere eller mindre forstår det. Der er et par stykker mere, der er danskere. Men...
Bliver det med mikrofonen der?
Ja, det tænker jeg. Der har ikke været noget brok over, for at I kunne høre mig. Så.
Okay. Hvad hedder det?
Om en time. Okay. It found its own way home. I invited guest. So yeah. Apparently it lives 3 houses down. Some new one that moved in and now are about to rebuild or rebuilding their home. So, but they were not home. They were just, and there were other dogs running around. Strange way. Strange thing. Sometimes I really wonder why people do have dogs or have pets, you know. And especially the small ones, because sometimes I think, to me, it seems like it's more accessorized than it's a pet or a dog or, you know, an animal. It's just something you add onto your wardrobe, put in your purse, your Gucci purse. I'm like, it's a dog. Treat it like a dog. So this was the last color. Yay! Wow, it almost looks like when I've been doing my Josephine wall. It's kind of the same thing. Only 2 or 3 with big containers, and the rest is small ones. And it's not so much, to me, it's not so much as a lot of the small ones. It's more like it's a really small picture. Not a really small. It's not a snack. It's not a snack size, but it's significant smaller than the ones I usually do, I would say. So to me, it's a very small one. I have to be careful not to what do you say, make anyone angry at me because I kind of say it's a small one. To me, it's a smaller one. I think it's maybe it's a medium size. It's a medium size. It's a 56 by 71, so it's not a snack size. It's a medium size. Don't want people to be angry with me just because I might be a bit cocky. So what I do is I have with these, and this is one of the reasons why I like this so much. Both because I really like the way it looks when you put it in the tray, but also because I can have like everything put together. So I'm having like this tray here, and then I put my plastic here, and then I know it's the drills they belong to are underneath here, and everything is together. I really like that. It's a lot. It speaks a lot to my whole structure thing brain. see, what I was thinking was maybe do this as something I could do over, you know, starting this on my A1 and work as much on it as I want to, so to speak. I kind of want to try just with this one, just work solely with this one. Aww. That's how it is, Ula. Sometimes I need some attention, those small ones. But I was kind of wondering, I was thinking of maybe unboxing this one and do that one as something I could do here in both the month of April and May. So doing this and the siblings. Because this is the one I'm gonna do in the month of May on my big one, for sure. So it's kind of, you know, I'm a little bit torn what to do on the small one in here. So this for sure I'm gonna do in May. And then I was like, what I'm gonna do, because this is something, this songs on the cherry tree is what I'm gonna do on the A1 light pad. And the same thing with the siblings that I just kitted up. My problem is I want to do something in here during stream, and it's gonna fit. It's gonna be something that fits the A2 light pad. So as I see it, just to, you know, kind of what you say, like from the top of my head. I have like 3 options. So I could do the Druid, which is it's a 50, so it's 50 centimeters. So it's a small. It's narrow, but it's long. It's 111 centimeters long. So it's like the panels, the princess panels. Then I have the spring flowers. It's also 50 centimeters, but it's a by 65, so it's significantly shorter. And I have the gathering of dragons and draglings, which is also 50, but that is in the height because it's a landscape. So, but I would absolutely turn it around. So these 3 I can have on my A2 light pad. And I was kind of thinking the siblings. So actually, I was thinking of doing the gathering of dragons and draglings. Together with siblings here in April. But then again, I was like, I'm not sure I'm gonna finish it by April, by you know, by the month of April because it's really long, and I'm not I'm not starting it right now. I'm first gonna start it maybe mid-April, so maybe it's better I do like spring showers, because spring showers, it's spring. So, and it's a 65. Maybe I should do that one together with siblings. And then maybe do this and the druid together. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. And I might even just do this during the month of May. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like that. But I will be. I think I'm gonna unbox this one maybe next time. Sakura Festival. It's a, as I have been told, it's a confetti hell, but it looks gorgeous when it's done. Okay, so it's gonna be spring showers I'm gonna do. It's really cute one in here. It's gonna be the next one. You know, I showed my coloring to Verondo, and you know the feeling when you show something, and when you see it, and you're like, oh shoot, I shouldn't have shown him that picture because that was not very nice. That's actually how I was like, oh no, not that one, but you know. He didn't comment on the thing I really thought was bad on it, so it could have been worse somehow, I think. I'm just gonna pick. How come I lose those foxes every time? It's just that when I saw this on the picture I've taken, it like she has hair here, like chest hair. I was like, no, that was not why I did what I did. So I think I'm gonna correct that one of the days. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it today. I'm gonna do the markers, coloring with the markers today, I think. I'm using Ohuhu markers, and on my wish list for my birthday is one more set where there's a bit more shades in, because I'm missing out on some shades, I think. Even though I try to blend myself, I really would love some more of them. So let's see. So I have about 45 minutes. I think it's gonna be the thing we're gonna do. This one. So I want to have like the camera on a better arm, and then I want to have some extra lights like the ones I have here, just put on, so I can, but not on, as this extra light I have now is like on my table. I want it mounted from the ceiling, so I'm not so bothered by. So I would have more space on my table. I'm lacking of space on table, unfortunately. So I think I'm gonna do this small mouse here. Small mouse. And as always, I'm gonna put down some really light colors in the bottom, and then I'm gonna build them up from there. So I think this is one gray, but I want something that's some of the markers I can see I use a lot, because they're almost worn out in the print. Oh, that was too much. That's And if this is the first time you're watching my stream, the drawings are not mine. They're one of my really good friends, Bettina. She has her own little shop, and she draws these amazing drawings. And I just and she got them made as calendar, and I bought the calendars for years from the first day she did it, and I was like, I think I thought it as a waste just to throw them out because I love them so much. I just wanted to do something else than just put them in the bin when the year was done. So I did actually just save them for the longest time just to see if anything should show up to be a good reason to save them. And then I saw a stream with Miss Coffee where she was talking about uhu magas, and I was like, maybe that's what I need. So so I ordered them on Amazon. I was like, I'm gonna try them and see if they are what I need, and they are absolutely what I need. um, I haven't used markers for a lot of years, and the only one I've used per se were the ones that the kids had, you know. So, and a lot of them was like really sensitive to what kind of paper, and you couldn't just use them on this kind of paper because then it would take a really long time for it to dry, and I would be for sure smudging it all over the paper. And so I really wanted to be sure I could do this before I bought more of them. But they're good. They're really good, and I can actually just color and do whatever I want with these markers without any problems so far anyway. But I'm not like really advanced in coloring or anything. I'm just having fun with it and doing it a lot as much as I can and learning. I mean, as I said last time, that sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. I'm just gonna play and have fun with the colors, and then sometimes they're really just right on spot. Other times it's more like, it could have been better. The choices could have been better. But not always. I mean, as long as I'm having fun with the things I do, I really think that you know criticism should rest outside the door. In the sense, if it's evil criticism, is like putting me down. But if it's something constructive that I can learn of, be like, oh, if you do this more and this less, it will be. I have no problem in getting that kind of feedback. feel with a lot of the coloring, I'm still on beginner stage. Um, you know, and what I found out was also that when I've used these markers, that if I leave the drawing and let it be like 24 hours before I put either next layer on or work on it, it's like it changes a bit in the color shadings, and you know, I think in when it kind of dries, the color dries up, it's like it changes just a tiny bit, and that tiny bit does make sometimes, it's like the difference. I like to put like a grounding or a base color down, just because it's the paper is white, and I kind of find it like it's more it's easier to work if there's kind of a color, light color on it already, instead of the white one. And I think, to be honest, you won't be able to see that much difference. There's kind of a light color of it, but it's not that much. I'm hungry. I just felt hungry. But what I think is difficult is to find a color that is not like, burning all the way through the paper, that you can still work with it. I think that's gonna be with the mice, and maybe more yellowish on the, yeah, this one. I think I'm gonna do it could be more yellowish and a bit more maybe greenish in it. too bad. I want it to look like straw. Same color as straw. This could be. This could be. And I think just the fact that I actually have like, you know, color beneath that is not white makes it a bit more when then if I'm not covering completely in the darker color, it's kind of okay. It makes give it a bit more texture to it, I think. And then I'm gonna try and find another color for the mouse itself, so it's not like an all yellowish in the yellowish. I was wondering if I should put some, maybe I should put some dark green in the shadow so it will give like it's there's grass in the bottom. I could do that. Let's see. I have something called grass green actually. I want it to be another one. Yeah, more like that. Could actually work. That could actually work. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. But I am hungry. I think the hardest thing here is actually to just apply it, the color, and not like press it. So it's a really light hand I'm using. Because it's almost like the color is, as soon as as much as touch the paper, it's it's gonna give some color. Not quite sure what I think. Maybe it's not too bad. I think it's gonna be one of those I'm gonna let dry before I move on, just to see what it's gonna be, how it turns out, because I'm really not sure actually, to be honest, if I like it or not. Let's see if I can. Måske. I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe this one. And the dark ones in here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it there and then I'm gonna let it dry and see how it looks. Next time I am around, cause oh, I hate this. Cause it's not like it's gonna be, I don't know, for royalties or anything, you know. It's not like. Thank you, Ula. Ula thinks it looks good. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not too crazy, and I'm not too angry either. I'm just a bit torn, I think. To be honest. But what I think is, I'm gonna paint color here. I think I had a more reddish brown, didn't I? Terracotta is more red. Yeah. Are you using my words against me, Ula? Is that what's happening right now? Okay. Ula says, remember to believe in yourself, just like you said says to me. Yeah. Thank you, Ula. Ula thinks it's a good. Ula thinks good words I give, so she just want to give them back to me. Thank you, thank you. I think. No, it's okay. It's okay. But they are good words, and we need to remember to believe on ourselves. And you know, it's just that sometimes when you do kind of lose faith, it's yeah. But what is happening now is this is kind of funny because this picture is of course in a progress or process and development. But when I'm gonna look at this next time, it's not like the colors are transforming, but they do look a little bit different when it's dried after a couple of days. It does, and then I think it's gonna be something where I'm gonna come back, do some more coloring, and then suddenly it's gonna be like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do with it. But it's also in these situations I really wanted, for instance, a brown with just a tiny bit more red in it because I want to be more reddish, and I don't have that. I thought I had, but I don't. So, so that's why where I'm kind of missing out on some of the shades, and that's why I want just a set more with some more shades in. I think that would probably be the easiest one easier than buy more for the one I have. Just gonna buy us one more set. So I'm gonna go with that. These I'm just gonna show are the ones I'm gonna, these are going to travel across the ocean at some point next week. And then maybe you will see them in someone else's hands. But I think I'm gonna end for today. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here with my stream and for commenting and just showing up and spend time with me. I really, really appreciate all the love that you give just by being here and be part of it. No matter what I do, almost it's like there's always someone is showing up, and I really like it. Next time, that means Thursday next week. I think what you can expect is some diamond painting for sure. Gonna work on. I would almost say maybe we're gonna work on the siblings. Just because it kind of tickles a little bit, when kidding up things. That's what it does for me anyway. I do get a little bit itchy in the fingers to get started working on the kit. So it might be that what I'm doing, or else I'm gonna take, if I'm really close to finishing the Ualoa, that's what I'm gonna take with me to the stream. I hope to see you there. I am so sorry. I have had some cancellation of some of my streams. Um, it is unfortunately my medication and stuff like that that is really knocking me out. So be sure that if I am like canceling something, it's due to my health situation more than it is anything. It's not that I don't want to, it's just that like I'm not awake probably. So but for now I just want to say thank you all for being here and for being part of my stream and supporting me. Hope to see you soon. Next stream Thursday 8 p.m. my time. And until then, take care and have a happy Easter and have fun. See you around in Twitchland. Bye.